little more drift. Perfect. Yeah, right there. A little more drift. Perfect. Time to shake off the rust. Good. Still got it. Time to shake off the rust. Good. Still got it. Gotta go fast!
Oops.
Got...
Is this thing freaking out? It says that there's chests around here to pick up, but there's... I don't see anything.
Head marked.
I think it's just messed up. Yeah, I got it. Just did it. It wouldn't show on the map. Mother. Yo. Ridiculous how strong it is. That's good enough already. Can't win anymore. I'm completely set up and it's impossible to beat me at this point. There's nothing this person can do. It's a good thing this isn't a real card game because this would get nerfed immediately. See why this is stupid? I can just draw these cards infinitely and play them infinitely. Forever increasing my attack power. I can just do this forever. Literally, I'm not even exaggerating. I can do this as long as I want to and make my monsters infinitely powerful. They just keep recycling themselves. And with the infinite energy that I've got, I'll never run out of energy to play anything. Look at that, 42 attack and 48 defense right now. Crazy. I'm just keep on going. I'm just gonna keep going just to prove a point. Okay, I think that's enough. Overkilling it. No chance whatsoever. And the thing is, this Hyvatia team is actually kind of fun. I wanted to use the Hyvatia deck. It's just not that strong. Damn it. That was unlucky. That was the most unlucky I've been. That usually never happens. I probably loses round for that. That won't happen again. How fucking unlucky is this, dude? There's only 2 cards in the fucking deck left, and it's the only ones that I fucking need. How fucking unlucky is this? The last very one being the one that I fucking needed. Damn, internal sabotage is crazy. I'm gonna destroy them for what they did to me last round. Alright, that's overkill again. I just wanted to destroy them for what they did to me. Hyvatia's already dead. RIP. Not a scratch. Never a frown with golden brown. Alright, that's good enough. Why does this guy have 70 HP? And these rounds are getting longer. How dare you? How dare you? They did an impressive amount of damage to my fallacy of no return, bro. I'll say that. I only made myself as strong as I needed to be, like Superman. That's it. That's what I'm naming this deck, Superman, because it's as strong as it needs to be, exactly as strong as it needs to be, all the time. to embarrass this guy on the last turn. Make it seem like he didn't even exist as a player. What does the 20 mean? These duels are lasting a lot longer. And then there's still 12 more duels in the other world, in the other area, the Frostlands. Ready to get your ass beat in a game of cards? Marty legendary. This is fine. Not a terrible starting hand. Oh no, I lost an HP. Oh no, I lost one more HP. Oh my gosh, I got so lucky already. They lost like no HP from that. Well, I mean, I wasn't that strong, I guess. Can I like one shot, like one turn KO? I don't. I'm gonna try to do a really long round where I just get really strong and see what happens. It's already over. What up? I didn't mean to embarrass you that bad, man. This guy keeps on getting HP back. It's annoying. So this is like, he's got like a burn deck type of thing going on. He's trying to burn me down. It won't work. I'm too powerful. Doo-doo water. Their burn, their little HP burn could never work because I keep on regaining HP too. I'm always at full, no matter what they do. No kidding. all the carnage just happening off screen. Just die already, man. Take your L with grace. Easy. $16. Talking about that embarrassing loss that she just sustained. How embarrassing.
Gotta go fast.
Damn. Never mind that. Pardon me. This works out. I think. A flautist. I use that too. A weak first turn, but it's okay. Didn't get anything good out of that. Oh well. First round's gonna have to just be a fluke. That's the only time they ever get the chance in the first round. That. I got my flautist too. Oh man, I got such a good hand this time around. I want another flautist. I think it's everything I can do. It's good enough. Jealousy can solo this. Morning, dude. What's up? He's here. Wrong one. Magic the Magic the Gathering Anime Gacha Edition. Yeah. It's just it's one of the events in Wuthering Waves where you basically use the monster cards that are of the world and just play a card game with them. But I found this deck that it's just fundamentally broken. Like if this was a real card game, they'd have to ban some of these effects or cards because it just. I call this deck Superman because it's always as strong as it needs to be. Seriously, I could just make my monsters as powerful as they need to be to win the fight and just keep on upgrading them until I'm satisfied. Like this is fucking huge. This guy brought out a 2638 monster. My best right now is 612, but I can infinitely soup these guys up with some card effects until it's strong enough to beat this. That's why I call it Superman, because it's just as strong as it needs to be. Always as strong as it needs to be. Because these three cards all keep on increasing in attack and defense power with every combo of novelties that I use. These cards over here. And I can recycle these forever, which is, I don't think was an intended effect, but it works. Universal, yeah, because it doesn't have any weaknesses. Like I said, you just pump it up to be as strong as you need it to be, and then once you got it at that level, right now, see, like this guy started out like 12 attack, 6 defense, or 6 attack, 12 defense, something like that. Now it's at 36, 42, and I just keep on going until I'm satisfied with the numbers. Like the simple thing that's supposed to give me a limitation is energy. You're only allowed to use so much energy, or so much energy per turn. Like you start out with 2 energy, and every move gives you takes 1 energy. But there are some cards that'll give you a few extra energy, which is this one. But I can keep recycling it with other cards that I have in this deck. And then when I throw it away, see, it goes back into the deck. I throw this away. I can just redraw it because I have basically infinite energy, and I'm down to my last 3 cards anyway, my last 2 cards. So that means I always draw it every time, and I just keep Every time I activate these over here just get stronger and stronger and stronger. Like right now, I've already overkilled it, but that's because I want to see if I can like one turn KO the guy, because I don't know. I think it's taking as much like overall HP damage, like it's relative to the strength of my characters in the fight. I think I don't know if that's true. So I'm just trying to make them like overpowered to see how much of a difference it makes after the fight. Like they're already strong enough to just obliterate the entire other side of the board. But I want to keep on messing with it and see how high I can actually get these numbers. That's insane already. I'm actually getting bored how long I'm able to do this. I want to see if it goes above 99. If it goes over 100, I just want to know if it could do that, then I'll stop. Yeah, they would be pissed, but luckily it's not a real card game. It's just NPCs, so it's not. That's why they don't do anything about it. It doesn't matter. You're not really hurting anybody but yourself for wasting your time taking so long to do it. But yeah, it went over 100. Now I know. That's insane. It's disgusting. I want to get the attack over 100 too. That'll be my next. There it goes. I can already feel Lumpner getting triggered just watching this happen. He hates these cutscene types of turns. I do too. That's why it's like good thing it's not real. That's crazy. Poor thing didn't stand a damn chance. Like his monster was so strong realistically, but because of how broken this deck is, it didn't mean anything. And I guess he did take HP damage proportional to how much I did, because I think he took more that time. I didn't even pay attention, so I'm not sure. No, not really. He didn't take it very much more than. I guess I just have to win. I don't have to take turns that long. Just be strong enough to win, and that's it. Only just strong enough to win, and then I'll stop. $25.37. I just got to get one monster to be stronger than 25.37, and then we're good. Oh, it'll be one more rotation, and then it's good enough. This should be good enough now. That's good enough. He's exactly as strong as I needed to be. No more, no less. Maybe a little more to be safe, but no less. Yeah, no, there's not an online version of this event. It's an event strictly against the NPCs for in-game rewards, and that's all it's for. So like once the in-game rewards are all received, you basically have no reason to play the card game. It's basically pool currency to, you know, like to do pools and shit is what you get out of this. So once that's over, nobody really plays these card games anymore. I've been sitting on this one for months already because it's a permanent event. As long as you get it done, you get the asteroids. And but I've never been really a fan of these card games because if you try to play it legitimately, it's really fucking hard. Like it's really, really hard. And the NPCs always get like the perfect combos. But since I found this bug, it's not really a bug. It's just it's an oversight in the because everything is the entire deck is structured in a way that's perfect for this. The character that I'm using, she lets me draw an extra card for 1 energy. I have infinite energy, so I can always draw the cards that I need with her thing. I have infinite energy. Why? Because these novelties right here work together in such a way where if I play them together, they reset each other. And because when everything gets exhausted when I'm done using them, they go back to the deck. So I could just redraw them with my infinite energy and keep playing them over and over and over again. So it's not a bug, it's just, like you said, an oversight in the card. But since there's no online version of the game, nobody will care. That's why they haven't done anything about it. It's been out for months and it's just for, you know, the rewards. And they know everybody's gonna get them anyway, so they're not trying to gatekeep the asteroids, except for with your time, because this takes a long time, this game. The card game from like the first opponent all the way to the championships, it takes a long time. But they do give you a lot of pulls, so not a big deal. And I found a way to cheese it, so why not? I made myself too strong because I was just yapping. It should be the last round for him. I swear. Okay, about to say, if he didn't die with that, I would definitely not play an online version of this because everybody would just use this deck because it's easy to make. It's easy to make, and you get it in like the first 4 duels because you get new cards with every duel, and you unlock new stuff. And by the 4th duel, you unlock all the cards that you need to make that deck. There's a total of like 18 duels, I think. I think there's more than that because there's a second region with even more duels. Or permanent online TCG like Genshin. Ah, maybe they will see bust replays and do major changes. Now, I would play it because it's actually kind of it is fun because there's a deck in here that I really like using, and it's a lot of fun. But the thing is, it can only get so strong. You know, like once you've gotten the perfect setup, it can only get so strong. There's a limit to it, and there are other decks that have limit breakers. And even though it's a fun deck, it just, again, like I said, it has a limit to it, and it comes out to which side picked the better cards in their hand that round gets to get that win. But with my deck, there's no question about it. You always have the best hand because everything in it is designed to perfectly recycle itself over and over again and have infinite energy and infinite everything. It's a little retarded. Yeah, it's more than 18 because there's more regions. So after this region is done, then it's the Frostlands, which is another 12 duels. Ugh. It's just taking a long time. I don't mind it. I don't mind the game, but it just takes so long to do. Against NPCs, you know, it's not fun to play NPCs after like the after you found a deck that just kind of cheeses the game, but it's like the fastest way to get through it. It even has a suggested deck tab, but I won't use it because I don't need it. These will work. I already pulled the energy thingy right off the bat, so that's a pretty good decent first hand. Not amazing, but pretty good. Not a bad first hand. I don't think I win this round, but it's still a really good first hand. I get to get a good start, basically. I can use all my cards for free. Okay. I don't think I win this one, but still. I got to build up the first. I got to build up the field pretty fast. I'll be able to pull the boss card next round. $85 HP that guy has this time. Good hand. Good hand, good hand. This is a good hand. We'll do fine. There we go. There goes a fallacy already. Kind of a ridiculous deck. How easy it is to get it going. Kind of stupid. I think there's a cap to how much damage you could do to the enemy because you can do like a small amount of damage to their HP, but you can't like one turn KO them, unfortunately. So I can like barely get points, or I can just get like a third of their health, and I think like a third of their total HP is like the max that you can get from one turn. I'm not sure though. It's... Gross. Dun, 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 dun. Am I strong enough yet? Yes, I think so. Oh, why not? It's already here. Yeah, there needs to be a bigger fierce damage. Like when I had my attack at over 100 like that, it should have easily been like a one turn KO. But I guess they really just want the rounds to play out. And they keep on getting more HP too. Like they started out with as much HP as me. I have 50, they had 50. Now they have 85. They're getting stronger, not because their cards are getting better, but because their HP pool is larger. And for no reason. Like I'm not getting better. I'm not getting stronger like that. But that's okay because I'm infinite. Another thing about this deck is that even if I do end up taking too much HP damage, because there are decks that like burn your HP every turn, this deck also heals itself for some reason. I don't know exactly what it is that's giving me HP. I should probably be paying attention to that, but I keep healing with every turn. So there's something in the deck that also heals me, so it's just it can't be beaten. So it can't even lose in a war of attrition because HP is infinite. Oh yeah, it's whenever I play a novelty card I heal because I'm already back at full HP. Or maybe it's this specific novelty card that's doing it. I think it's just any novelty card. Is that strong enough? Lorelei. I'll do a couple more rounds just in case that Lorelei has some odd ability that makes my Pokemon go to sleep and I lose. My Pokemon. kind of ridiculous. That's good enough. Is this their version of Quint or triple triads? I don't know what either one of those things are, so I don't know. It doesn't matter what they do. Again, this deck is named Superman, because it's just as strong as it needs to be. There's nothing they can do to stop me from doing what I'm doing. There's nothing they can do to stop me from winning. I've already become too strong. Coin is from The Witcher, and triple triads is from Final Fantasy series again. Oh, okay, I guess I played the triple triad then, because I've played a lot of the card games in those games. But I didn't know that was the name of it. Oh my gosh, he's got 8 HP left, dude. And he recovered a little bit of it. Yeah, see, so he is trying to burn my HP down. I keep on going to a certain lower HP number, but yeah, I could have probably lost to that if I wasn't. Wait, how was I supposed to survive this? It might be a healing deck, but because this deck, like I said, also heals itself, it doesn't even matter. I think that's good enough. I don't know how it works, but it's working. Yeah. I know how it works now. It's just like when I play novelty, it heals me. And I think that's the effect of one of my monsters, is that anytime I play a novelty, I heal my HP for like 2. But I play novelties infinitely because I just keep fucking recycling them. So not only am I infinitely strong, but I'm also infinitely healthy. I can never be brought below full HP because every turn I'll go right back to full HP. Unless I can do all 50 HP of damage in one turn, which is impossible. I can't lose. This is long. And even if this game can't go forever either, because you can only go up to like 8 rounds, and at the 8th round, whoever has the most HP just wins. So there is no stalling either. It's all set and stacked in my favor. I'm just cheating. If this was real world, I'd be considered the scumbag of the entire card game community, and nobody would want to play with me. if this was real. But then again, it would just ban these cards. You wouldn't even have a chance. This is not realistically in a real world environment ever gonna fly. That'd be cool if they made a realistic and his monsters heal themselves in battle. So wait, actually, I think that's Nightmare Felangall. Never mind, I don't think he can heal himself. I don't think that's the one. Nice, 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 nice. Cool, not bad. And these NPCs cheat too, so it's whatever. Look at all that. How did you get 4 monsters out? Like, let's see. I already got the energy recycle going on. There's a fallacy. His summon conditions should be difficult, but because of the way this deck works, it's not that difficult. What is my luck? Okay, I can summon a lot of monsters too. Do you play Monster Hunter? Nah. I tried it once back in the day, but I had no idea what I was doing. And the guy that said he would, my friend who said he was gonna play it with me to teach me, never really. What the hell? How come I'm not doing it? Why are they stronger than me? Why are they stronger than me? Oh, that's. I didn't have my chance to fully build up yet. I completely forgot. I just started. I'm in this. I'm just so used to winning all the time already. I forgot about the setup phase is important too. Haven't set up yet, really. Okay, now I have the freedom to set up as much as I need to. Okay, now we'll be fine this time around. tomb breaks in this too? Monkeys. Wow, that's a lot. Yeah, I might try it again someday. Just like I said, I just didn't really have any guidance with it, so I didn't know what I was doing, and I gave up on it. It was on my Nintendo DS back when that was a thing. My 3DS XL. Am I strong enough? Yes. Let's just go. He's very mobile. His monkey characters. They keep on like dodging my attacks. My echoed attack. That's so little HP per turn. Maybe I can actually do a little bit more than that per turn and get a little more HP out of him. Oh, he brought out the nightmare filling goal. I'm gonna have to get really strong for this one. Disgusting. Disgusting. I'm already strong enough. I'm overkilling it again. But I want to make sure because I'm not too sure about that new monster. I don't think I've seen somebody use it yet. It might have an odd ability that'll throw me off. Probably not though. This should be good enough. More than good enough. Ora! And they're mobile. Monster Hunter World was the one that I bought. It's still good. Oh, okay. Yeah, now I wouldn't mind trying it again someday. And Monster. Wait, what was the one that I played? It was in World. I think it was 4. I think it was Monster Hunter 4. Right? Is that what it was? Yeah, because it was on 3DS. It was Monster Hunter 4. It was the one that I played. Those old Monster Hunter games are a little different. Yeah. What? How so? Because I don't know anything about it, man. I played it for like an hour and I've never seen anything about any of them ever again. How are they doing so much damage? Like they're still really strong. I almost died. I literally almost fucking lost. How is it so? How is he still so damn strong? All my stats were double his. Fuck it. I'm going to 100 every turn now. 100 HP every turn now. 100 attack HP every turn now. The fuck? They found a way to break the NPCs too. It's so weird. He kept up with everything that I did. Double his stats and everything. He still kept up. I'm not letting that happen again. We drew that round. We had a draw, so I got nothing from that. All that setup time for fucking nothing. That makes me a little bit upset. I'm about to crash out right now. I set up all that time for fucking nothing. I got no points out of that. He lost no HP. That makes me impatient. These take too long to set up for nothing to come out of it. That's annoying. I'm gonna break my mic, I swear. Oh, really? I don't think I ever fought like a major monster, so I don't remember even how the combat went. I was like too busy trying to figure out what all the stuff in the city meant, you know, like all the little interactions you could do. I'm just gonna be retarded strong. I don't want to have to deal with a draw again. That was not fair. How dare you have cards that are strong? How dare you not just stand there and let me win? It's over. All right, if they keep up with this, I'm gonna break my mic, I swear. They have resilience too. That's what makes it annoying. They survive one deadly or one kill, one death blow, and they keep going. That's why I think that's what made it seem like they were so powerful. That surviving one attack thing really turns the tide. They like become invulnerable for that whole second. I need a gacha game that has lore accurate Sun Wukong. That'd be kind of crazy, huh? I don't even know what the story of Sun Wukong is really like. If it's basically Goku, then I know what it's like. If it's really that close. But he's just loosely based on it, isn't he? Goku? Just by name, kind of. Ridiculous. Oops, I didn't mean to draw. It's based on some Wukong in his book, Journey to the West, imagine. Layers of immortality? What the? What's a layer? That's kind of funny. Layers of immortality. Like Seath? Or like the dragons? They were already immortal, but then there was the little crystals that gave them mortality, so they had like extra immortality for some reason. They had overflow immortality. That's kind of a funny concept to me. Behold, my extra immortality! Oh no, I'm gonna die. That's why I have my extra immortality. Isn't that the point of immortality in the first place? But then how will I use my extra immortality if I don't give myself a reason to? That's a silly concept. Extra immortality, layers of immortality. That kind of sounds like saying infinite infinity. Isn't it already infinite? It's kind of funny. The immortal immortal! Redundancy squared! He's basically just a cat. 9 lives, except for him it's 7. So even cats are still stronger than him, because cats have 9 layers of immortality. Say something now, bitch-ass Wukong. What are your other 2 layers, huh? You ain't nothing but shaft and balls. I mean, you ain't nothing but balls and no shaft. What happened to your shaft, Robert? You all testicles and no shaft. What happened to your shaft, Robert? Have you ever watched the Boondocks? That's where I got that from. I used to love the Boondocks. It was so funny. it aged kind of funny, but it was always so good. Back when liberals were actually kind of cool. Had kind of a point sometimes. And then they went off the deep end. And they wanted to make a point out of everything that didn't need to be. Pardon. To how I live my black life. Oh, it's a good show, man. That was such a good show. I think I'm like when I first discovered it. I watched it. I was watching them when they played live, back when they were actually playing live, but I didn't really follow it, so I didn't know when it played. I just watched it whenever I saw it. But once they actually came out on like back-to-back episodes on Netflix or wherever it was that I saw it, I can't remember. I just watched every single episode, every season, every episode in one sitting, from beginning to end. I've always been like, I did that with Family Guy too. I've always been like that. If I get really into something, like, I mean, I get addicted to it, and I won't stop until I can't get anything more out of it. It's unhealthy, maybe. I don't know what it is about the gacha games though. It's like gacha games have a perfect mixture of making you want to play, but forcing you to not want to finish it. Because I guess when you're done with everything and there's nothing left to do to the next patch, that's a bad feeling. That's the only kind of regulation there is. But for some reason, when a show's over, it's over. I don't really mind that. Even if I do miss it, I don't mind finishing it all at one time. Games are different for me for some reason. I don't know why. Ruckus stay right 98% of the time. My name is Dr. Reverend Father Ruckus. No relation. Oh my god, I think my favorite scene was when Ruckus and the family were all trying to exercise. I forgot what his name is. The preppy half black white guy in the suit. I forget what his name is, but he had like the spirit of stink meter in him, and there he was talking about like what will weaken him. He's like, a noose, a branding iron, a whip. These things strike fear to a Negro's heart. A job application. I don't know, the way they separated the noose, the whip, all that shit, and then he's like, and he made that little comment, these things will strike fear in a Negro's heart, and then he said, the job application. It was the comedic timing was just so perfect in that show. They always knew right when to pull out the punchline, and it was killer, man. The job application hit, like, I was rolling for days. I've never, like, to this day, I can't not remember. If I ever hear about the Boondocks, it's the first image that comes into my mind. A job application. Oh, what a good show. I'm a gambling addict. I think I kind of have that gambler spirit in me too, and I don't like it. Except I can't do like real life sort of like casino type gambling. That I won't do. Exorcist Tom from, yeah, Tom, exactly. That's the name, Tom. A job application. It was actually one of my best friends in the Navy who got me back into it and showed me how, like, where I could watch all the episodes. But he was obsessed with it too. His name was, well, we called him Clemens because you call everybody by their last names in the military. But his name was, what was his fucking name? His first name again? He hated his name because he said it sounded so ghetto. He said that he would always think about his name, and he would like think about his mom and be like, why would you name me something? I remember Dre Sean. I remember he was telling me that his mom named him what he named him, and then she told him growing up that he didn't want him looking ghetto whenever he went to like in an important place for like, you know, for like applying for a job or applying to go to school or whatever. And he's like, I never want you acting ghetto when you go to apply for shit. And then he's like, how could you say that? But you name me Drayshawn Ladario Clemens, like the most ghetto name you've ever heard in your life. And like he would say shit like that himself, and I thought it was hilarious. So he's like, I just prefer to be called Dre. Don't call me Ladario. Don't worry about my middle
Gotta
name.
go fast.
But he's like, how could you tell me not to act ghetto, but then you named me something like Drayshawn Ladario Clemens? He's the funniest guy I ever knew. I'm pretty sure he was like borderline autistic or at least severe ADHD, because he was just crazy. In a good way. The most trustworthy guy I'd ever known, but also the most straightforward guy that I'd ever known. He just said exactly what was on his mind. All the time. But also, like I said, in a good way. He was like super hardcore Christian. Didn't drink. Wouldn't have sex before marriage. Didn't do any kinds of drugs. Didn't even curse. Would not use profanity. Good guy. But he loved the Boondocks. It was hilarious. He would change all the profane words into like clean words so that he wouldn't use profanity. And he got me into the Boondocks. Hilarious. The name Robert or Ray? Oh yeah. Fair enough. I don't blame you. I think my first real name is Jaime. I don't go. And for the longest time when I was younger, I went by Jamie because it was hard to read for people. It's spelled Jaime, and it's pronounced Jaime because it's Spanish. My background is Mexican, and like my family's Mexican. I mean. And my dad and my mom, my dad's name is Jaime too, and that's a Mexican thing, and the family passes down like the dad's name. You know, like you'll have Jaime Rojas's for like 16 generations. And that's like a super fucking Mexican name. First of all, it's not even like Jose or Juan, it's Jaime. But when I was growing up, I would always ask people to just call me Jamie. And it wasn't until like one time, I was like I was in where's this fucking thing at? I see a quest here, but I can't find it. There was this lady librarian that worked at my elementary school. I think I was like in 4th or 5th grade. And my teacher, they've both been teaching everybody how to say my name before I got to that school, because I just transferred there. I moved around a lot when I was in middle school because my mom and dad were divorcing. And they've been teaching everybody how to say my name, but when I got there the first day, I just asked them to call me Jamie. And I'd been going by Jamie for years at this point. And they asked me why later on. Like my teacher and the librarian pulled me off to the side and asked me, why do you want to be called Jamie? Isn't it Jaime? Did you not like that? And it's like, yeah, no, it's just easier for people to say. And they kind of convinced me to just be proud of my name, like no matter what it sounded like. And they were like, that's your name, be proud of your name. And I just started from that day on. I was like, you know what, I'm just Jaime, call me Jaime. And that's just, I've been okay with it ever since then. But I can't blame some people sometimes anyway, you know? Like, I got lucky that I got somebody to get me to just like my name. And it you know, it's not weird or ghetto by Mexican standards. It's just a normal Mexican name. That's why I didn't mind it. But Drayshawn Ladario Clemens, okay, I get it. I get that. I get why he said that. That's
trajectory calibrated.
There's nothing traditional or cultural about Drayshawn Ladario, right? I get that. But Jaime, it's just a traditional Mexican name. So that's why I was able to be proud of mine. What up, Crimson? How you doing, brother? I came up here to accept that quest and I forgot to. I didn't do it. Another side. Is this the after quest thing? Or am I accepting a brand new quest? Yeah, it is. I didn't even realize there was one. Pardon me. Oh. Weird ass bird creature. Doing some house cleaning. Word.
Hey, why do you guys always have an appointment with Dr. Luke?
But yeah, anyway, he is the guy that got me into the Boondocks, and I got addicted. I got addicted to it once we really got into it. Truly. What is this? Why is this interaction here? What the hell just happened? I should have probably read that. I don't know what happened there. Just happened. Oh, I made a retarded deck, by the way. Crimson. I call it the Superman deck because it's always as strong as it needs to be. What? I don't want to do with you. According to my calculations. Oh, frost lands now. What? That's a lot of rewards, man. I like to collect them all at one time. Am I starting from scratch by coming here? Because he's level 3, right? What level is this guy? 15? I'm level 10. Have you ever heard of Trench Crusade? I'm looking into you getting into it. No, I've never heard of that. Bird hidden the gritty? Yeah, right. Where are we at? This guy. Okay. War game that's like World War II, but it has in hell also. on that. What? That's kind of sick. That sounds kind of sick. But what do you mean by tabletop? Like it's an actual board game? Like Monopoly or something? Or D&D? I've never played D&D. I know it's like one of those types of big type tabletop game. Ugh. Hiccup. I had a hiccup. Pardon me. And in comes the busted part of the build, where I just have infinite energy, so I could just recycle this combo forever. Domain expansion. Okay, I'm getting carried away.
Similar to Warhammer, not. Don't have boards. It's just models you paint up and you roll dice and try to.
Oh yeah, it's like pen and paper type stuff, right? You're keeping track of things.
Okay.
Now to try war grounds versus your opponent. Yeah, it's called the honor system. Just don't be a piece of shit. I'm just kidding. Somebody's always going to do it. In a game like this, like if this card game in this game existed in real life and they didn't ban these cards that I'm using, that would just be war crimes. And it would be a war crime that everybody could use. So it'd be like endless games on both sides. Nobody would ever win. Literally, a turn could go forever. One turn could go forever. That's not good. Not good for balance. Define war crimes.
Flicker into form.
Bum, 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 bum.
Good hand. It's hard to get a bad hand with this deck too, is the other part. Because even if I can't set up fully in the first turn, you get more than enough turns to get where you need to get to. Shut up, dog. There goes fallacy already. Could have actually, there was a better card I could have chosen, but it's okay. I'm already doing just fine. It's still gonna work out just fine. I'm so already overpowered for this turn. I want to make you suffer. Where's my next victim? I mean opponent. It's time to do. Yeah, they are. The grind. They are. Oh, fucking hell. They are a grind. But it gives 600 asteroids overall, so I kind of understand why. It's not a small amount of asteroids. It's 3.4. I know, bro. I'm excited, dude. The fucking Lucy banner is gonna have the song in it, man. Like, if you pull her, you know how they have their own little animation every 5-star when you pull them. Well, even the 4-stars have a little special animation, but the little cinematic you get when you pull her has that song in it. The I wanna come to your house or whatever it's called. I didn't want that. I was like, no, leave the song out of it, man. I can't listen to that again and watch the visuals at the same time. Her doing that little hand motion like it was David following her. They hit it right in the fucking feels with that fucking pull, dude. You're not gonna be able to pull Lucy without just fucking crying. Not bad. I won't win this round, but they're good for not a bad first turn anyway.
You might get into Wuthering Waves now.
Yeah, Rebecca and Lucy are coming to this next collaboration starting the 6th, right? When is it? June 6th? May, June. So really early next month. About a week, almost a week from now. Rebecca is going to be free, but she's still a 5-star resonator, so she's still going to be and she's still going to be really good. Like she's going to work with Lucy obviously perfectly, like really well. They buff each other. She buffs Lucy a lot, and she's pretty strong on her own too. And then Lucy is going to be a pullable collaboration character, and there's going to be special currencies for the collaboration characters only during that collaboration. So like it's only during the collaboration event that they're going to be available, and that those currencies are going to be available too. You can earn some of them from playing too, so like you get some free pulls from playing during the collaboration. But after the collab's over, I don't know if they ever come back ever again. I mean, like, they probably, Rebecca and Lucy, they probably don't replay again, right? Because do gacha games ever replay their collaborations? They wouldn't make sense, because there's like a whole story and everything tied to it and everything. Like, would they just do the same story again? I just don't think. I think once Lucy and Rebecca are gone, they're gone. But there is going to be a permanent Night City realm in the game that you'll be able to go to anytime you want to. So you'll still be able to do the story with Lucy and Rebecca, but if you didn't pull them, you won't get a chance to pull them again. And you'll still be able to go to Night City and everything. But again, you won't get access to the characters anymore after the designated collaboration event days. That's why Crimson's already, like, he's been saving for months every single asteroid he has to be able to throw everything to max out both of the characters. And I should have saved up more too, but whatever. I've been enjoying the pulls that I have been getting, and Hiyuki is a lot of fucking fun to play. She's the strongest character I have, hands down. She can solo things all by herself. I don't need to do her rotations. That's why I'm not pulling for Lucilla, because I don't need, if she is the Glacio Chafe sub DPS, because I don't need it. Like, Hiyuki is so strong on her own, it's stupid. It's actually ridiculous. And because I did kind of balls out with her pulls, because I had the coral reefs for it, so I pulled 2 back to back, luckily, and then I bought 2 copies of her sequences in the shop, so I immediately got her up to S3. I got the character and 3 copies, basically. That's strong enough for now. We'll just kill this guy.
I caved in for Frolova and Cantarella, but they were a necessary evil for literally and figuratively. I understand. With Frolova, I understand. But this time, Frolova's on banner again. But this time, I am resisting, because I'm holding everything I've got for the copies of Lucy. Plus, you get 2 more copies of Lucy and Rebecca while pulling. If you reach a certain number of pulls, and I think you're gonna hit it. So I think you're just gonna get 2 more copies of Rebecca and Lucy for free, just for pulling up to 400 times, because that is another reward that they're doing. You're easily gonna get, I think you're easily gonna get S6 for both Rebecca and Lucy, but the weapons are fighting might be the only thing that's gonna, you know, stretch your resources to their maximum. Damn it, I forgot to play the flautist, so I wasn't getting the upgrades for him. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. We still win these. I'm trying to one turn you right now, kid. She has 1 HP. Oh my gosh, that's so annoying. Oh, they left out. They ended up with 1 HP. I'm at 44k astrites, 56 radiant tides. Unfortunately, the radiant tides don't work for the banner. The radiant tides cannot be used in the collaboration banner. They have to be specifically the red orbs, and those red orbs can only be bought with astrites. Or, yeah, with astrites. Yeah, with astrites. But with astrites. So, like, whatever like paid currency you have to convert all of it into astrites to buy the red orbs. But you cannot. I don't think you can convert radiant sights into the red orbs. If they do let you, if like they come out with a thing where you can convert them, that'd be really cool. But from as far as I know right now, I don't think that radiant tides pull for those, because like I said, the collaboration currency, the orbs that you use to pull those are their own, and they're purchasable with astrites, just like radiant tides are during the collab event. So I would imagine that's because you have to use those, and the radiant tides are only for the limited banners, not the collab banner. I'm pretty sure you can use the tides to get more corals. You can trade tides for corals? You're talking about the golden orbs, right? Oh, you mean just use your radiant tides in the limited banner, so that you can get the corals and then use those corals for whatever? I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can use corals for getting dupes of Rebecca and Lucy, though. I haven't heard anything about that, so I don't know how that's gonna work. Like if the whole buying dupes for Rebecca and Lucy is gonna be a thing, or if it's just gonna be via all the event stuff. So we'll see about that. I think the corals might still be specifically for limited banner characters, but I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll have to see. So then decide what character you want right now. Like what limit do you want? A limited character that's on banner right now, or are you just gonna wait till later? Because your radiant tides are only gonna be worth limited pulls. No Lucy or Rebecca pulls. I might have, if I would have known that before, I would. And I were you, I probably would have chosen that, taken that ability or that chance to get Hiyuki, because Hiyuki's fucking strong. Like she's so strong. Actually, I think Amith is still stronger than
Hiyuki at base level. But again, because I have S3 Hiyuki, it's just retarded. My Imyth is just one copy, so she's nowhere near as strong as my Hiyuki is. And I do need Denia for the fusion burst to make her feel strong. But Hiyuki doesn't need the Glacial Chafe sub DPS. She does it all on her own. Completely busted on her own. Takes full control advantage of all Glacial Chafe abilities without a Glacial Chafe sub DPS. Chisa is all that I need. Just Chisa Hiyuki, bam, team's over, team's done. And honestly, even without Chisa, she can still do it on her own. Crazy kicker. Yeah. Well, Lucilla's running during that banner. So that's gonna be the new Glacio person that's coming up here soon, right? But also, they're bound to run Hiyuki in a rerun here very soon anyway, and probably Imyth even sooner, who is, like I said, at base stronger than Hiyuki. So I guess if you wanted one of them and you were only going to get one copy, probably your best bet would be Imyth because she is the stronger of the two at base level. And they both have the multi ult rotation where they have, you know, like a special resonant skill and then an ultimate and then an enhanced resonant skill and then a second ultimate and then like a major ultimate. It's hard to describe how it works. I think Hiyuki even has more than that. Like she has one more step, like a third super air ultimate. It's weird, but it's pretty cool. It looks really cool too. It's fun to use. You can just burst it all out back to back, or you can use it as like a parry mechanic, which is pretty neat. Because like many stages of it have little parry mechanics built into it. Even though you don't need it, you could do it parrying or not, it still does a ton of damage. Of Brant for them to bring in Galbrena for a stronger fusion team. Oh, okay. I have Galbrena and I just pulled Chuyu. Because I wasn't planning on pulling Lupa, so I just pulled Chuyu on for her, since he's pure echo skill, and he maxes out her Galbrena's basic. You know how Zani has like a little spectral frazzle thing where, depending on how much spectral frazzles on an enemy, she gets a certain amount of whatever, you know, her forte, and without like characters like Phoebe, she can never max out that bar. That's the same thing with Galbrena. She can't max out her little bar thing either. If enough echo skills didn't get used, then Chu Yuan, he completely covers that because every ability he has counts as an echo skill, so it maxes out that for Galbrena. Plus his ultimate, I think, like boosts echo skill damage by like 30%. By a certain amount of time for like maybe I think like 30 seconds for the team, so that also like greatly boosts her damage too, and he alone makes her pretty busted, especially if you run Shorekeeper as a support. But then I guess Lupa could fill that role also and just further buff the fusion damage. I don't know which one does more, like the crit rate and damage boost that you get from Shorekeeper, or the fusion boost that you get from Lupa. I don't know which one actually makes the Galbrena team stronger. I feel like Shorekeeper makes it, because that like crit rate and damage boost is like becomes massive. But then maybe the fusion
just the overall fusion enhancement just does wonders too. I don't know. They replace each other basically. They free up each other. They're both really good, but they leave it so that if you need shortcut keeper for something else, you could just use Lupa in that team instead. Or if you need Lupa for another team, you could just use Shorekeeper instead. They're redundancy for each other, which I really like. I like that. They quickly level up and max Rebecca and Lucy. Yeah, I've been saving up my those things too for that too. I think I have like 20 cubes right now, which is not actually very much, but it's better than nothing. I haven't used any up since I've been really serious about waiting for them to come out. But that's been not as big of a priority as just kind of saving every bit I've had of pools since now. And like, I'll have tons of corals too, and I'm also hoping that they're purchasable with corals. I really hope that you can get copies of them with corals, because I have enough for 2 copies right now of any character. And I'll just get 2 Lucy's. But if not, more pools for whatever limited character I want in the future. But I don't care about that right now. All I want is Lucy and Rebecca. I would trade in all my resources for collab pools. Permanent banner of the collaborations. If they did that, that'd be really fucking sick. And everybody would be basically guaranteed to S6 and R5, both characters eventually. You know? But where are you gonna get the collaboration currency from? That's the thing, is because there's a collaboration currency specifically to the collab. That's why I don't believe it's gonna be indefinite. I really doubt it, because if they just kept the banner there indefinitely, they would have just let you use your regular, the Radiant Tides, you know? They would just left it to Radiant Tides, but because they have their own special currency, I don't think it's gonna be a permanent banner. Plus, would you want it to be a permanent banner? Is it not the exclusivity of it what makes it kind of special? A little bit? Is that gatekeeping though? I don't know. Is there a morality tied to this? I think the most moral thing you could do is make the collaboration permanent, banner permanent. And you can pull in it whenever you want to. That would be the most moral, kind of ethical thing to do, because having the limited time banner induces FOMO, and it's gonna make people spend money where they would have not, where they may not have spent money before. Yeah, I think they're gonna go that route. I think it is gonna be limited time. Rotation, I can see them doing. I can see them doing a rotation. They did that for they've done a similar thing like that to in other games. Like but I guess it was different. because I will say in Dead by Daylight they reran a collaboration with Stranger Things, but the thing is, they didn't rerun it in a gacha kind of way. They just lost the license. They lost the license to Stranger Things at some certain amount, a certain point for some reason. So if you didn't buy them during that time that it was available, you couldn't buy them anymore. But eventually they reacquired the license to Stranger Things again, so that you could buy them again. But they're one-time purchases. It's not a gacha, and they're not expensive. You know, like it's expensive for. It's not expensive by gacha standards. It's like $5 you get the character, and right. But that was a licensing issue, not a rerun issue. As far as Wuthering Waves and Cyberpunk, well, they'd have to like keep the license or reacquire the license for a rerun in the future. So that would take a lot of legal effort again, you know, to try to reacquire this license to do another collaboration banner, or at least just reestablish the permission to do it. I don't know if that's difficult or not. I don't know, but you know. Cool. Like Mike Smith would be willing, even if that was what I was thinking. Oh, I'm so glad you brought that up, because my brain was just thinking like Kuro's agreement, you know, like Kuro's side, what Kuro wants to do. But then again, you also still have Cyberpunk, the creators of Cyberpunk or whatever. They still have decision making to do here too, and who knows what their feelings are about the morality of this thing. Maybe they have like an agreement. Sure, you can have our characters, but you're gonna make it feel fair to have them in there. We're not gonna be a gotcha corporation selling our characters for thousands of dollars. You know, so like you can, if you want a collaboration with us, we could do that, but it's gonna be, the collaboration is gonna feel fair for players, because we don't want our image looking like gotcha, right? So that's what I was thinking too, is maybe they might have that. Maybe they had that kind of, because if I had a company and I was collaborating with a gotcha company, I would do that. I would be like, if I had a creative work and a gotcha game wanted to collaborate with my shit, I would do something like that. I'd be like, sure, you can use my characters, but I don't want my characters used for predatory money practicing. You know, like, we'll make a lot of money together, but it doesn't have to be predatory. You know, like, I want my characters to be a little bit easier to have and still feel good in game. You know what I mean? I honest to God would do that if I owned like an intellectual property and a gotcha game wanted to collab. It's like, yeah, that sounds great. I'd love for you know, our products to be known a little more widely, but I also don't want to be associated with the predatory gotcha like money practices. So if you want to use our characters, we'll allow that, but at the, you know, under the condition that they're a little bit easier to acquire, or it doesn't feel as expensive having our characters, basically. You know what I mean? And I believe that like there are companies out there that collab that would do that, that would follow that logic, and maybe that's why HSR that you mentioned earlier has their permanent collab banners. Maybe the people that collaborated with also had that condition that, like, okay, sure, but if you use our intellectual properties, we don't want them being used for like kind of scamming people out of money. you're gonna make these characters easier to acquire. It's, you know, it can cost money, but it shouldn't cost much, and it should be able to be. You should be able to like earn it, you know, over time. There shouldn't be FOMO, basically. I like that idea. That would make me respect the, you know, like the writers even more, honestly. I hope it's like that, because I don't know, maybe I'll lose a little respect for them if they don't do that. Now I have an expectation. Damn. Maybe I shouldn't have made an expectation for myself, because I'll be disappointed if they don't make it like that. And the thing is, I don't expect that they'll make it like that. But we'll see, you never know. I don't know what that is. That RWBY. I've seen that before, but I don't know. I've never heard. I don't know what it actually is. I play a few gotchas. I play this, but the thing is, I have enough time for them at max. When Ananta comes out, like, see, the thing is, when Ananta comes out, I want to play that too. I really do, but I don't know how. But the thing is, Ananta's not a gacha game, which is the good thing about it. You can really play Ananta anytime you want to. I don't think there's gonna be like this daily FOMO-y grind out of it, because you can actually, from what I heard, earn all the characters in that game from just playing the game. There's not gonna be really gacha elements to Ananta. I don't know how they're making their money. I think from what I heard is like a lot of skins, and if that's true, if it's just cosmetics, that's right, because they said cosmetics in Ananta are gonna be universal. Any character can wear them, and they just kind of like morph to whatever the body of the character that is that you're trying to put that piece of clothing on. So I think what's going to be making money in that game is cosmetics, kind of like a game like Marvel Rivals, where the characters are always there, but you can buy skins if you want. That'd be cool. And if that's the case, yeah, you could realistically play that anytime you want without having to feel worried about running out of time. Yeah, I don't know what that is, man. The RWBY thing. Unfortunately. Oh, right, I can't play it. Well, I'm strong enough. What is it, a TV show? Another anime or something? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, he's using Flautist too. But you're not using Flautist like I am.
Pardon me. I was gonna say Ruby too. Like that's how I was gonna pronounce RWBY like Ruby, and there actually is a character named Ruby in it. That's funny. That's pretty funny. With a very rough low budget start. Okay. Is it pretty? You say pretty? It's pretty good. Would you say it's pretty good? Can you watch it on Crunchyroll? Because again, I don't have anything to watch on it. I've watched everything I said I was going to watch. Here soon, I'm just going to end up like canceling my subscription if I don't find anything else to watch. I had to watch Edge Runners on some bootleg site because I don't have Netflix, so I couldn't watch it there. And I had to wait a while for the Chainsaw movie to come out, because I guess it was only in theaters at the time, right? I didn't even know they made. I did not know they put anime movies in theaters. I did not think anime was that big of a deal. I swear to God, to this day, I thought anime was still like an undergroundy, nerdy, like people made fun of you for watching kind of thing. But like I'm seeing everybody watches anime all the time, everywhere now. Like I remember like when I was like when I was in high school, I never admitted when I watched anime, and then when I was in the Navy, I got made fun of for watching it, and now everybody watches anime all the time. In Japan, it was just normal, so I had no concept about whether or not it was considered nerdy. It was considered nerdy in Japan too. So I thought by the time I came back here, it was still going to be considered nerdy here for Americans also. Because Japanese people consider Japanese people pretty nerdy if they were really into anime. Like really fucking nerdy, like otaku nerdy. But people still watch casually anime every now and then. But if it's any more than casual, you're a nerd. By Japanese standards. But in America, or maybe in the West in general, anime is just a normal piece of media for everybody. All the time now. Oh, somebody died? That's awful. 1 through 3? Alright. But is it on Crunchyroll? No, I guess. I don't think. Did you guys answer that yet? No. Because that's the only service that I have for watching stuff anime related. I have Prime Video. If it's on Prime Video, I could buy it there, but I don't really want to buy it. I don't really want to purchase anything. Prime Video like has very rarely has free shows. Most things that you can watch there is, you have to pay for. The only thing that's free are like Amazon Prime original shows like The Boys, and The Boys is fucking awful now. It just fucking sucked. They destroyed The Boys. The show is a shell of itself just for political satire. What a disappointing end to it. What is this thing? Phantom. I got a phantom for Chop Chop. Let me equip that shit. I'll never ever look at it. Never in my life will I ever look at Chop Chop, because when am I ever gonna call it out? It's never gonna be a main echo of mine, but I'll equip the phantom. Thank you for the phantom. Where is it? Maybe I should have checked. Is it this one? Oh wait, this is not where you do it, huh? You do it in...
Scissors at the ready.
Scissors at the ready.
Let me see, what type is are those? Are they Havoc? Is this a Chop Chop? Yeah, there it is. I mean, it's pretty kind of cool. Yeah, red. But again, when will I ever see this version of it? Ever. I'll never summon this thing. It's just a regular cost 3. Perform a series of consecutive attacks. The first 6 strikes each deal 19.26% fusion damage, and the finishing strike use 70. So it just does a little bit of damage. It does nothing special. Why do we get a phantom for that? There's never any reason anybody would ever use that, ever, except for just being, you know, fodder echoes for stats. Just stat sticks. You never bring them out physically. Ruby should still be on Crunchyroll. Okay, cool. Because of vultures who want to redo dub to push their political... Yeah, I don't blame them for that. I don't blame them. If we can get them to stop fucking up dialogue. Like, I remember I was watching like side and side differences of like what the original animes were saying and like what the English dubs were saying, and they would do a lot of shit like where in the Japanese version they were just saying you like watch out asshole, and then in the English dub it would say something like you like it's something really just woke as shit, stupid, like shut up you like incel weirdo, like they would say they would do things like call the guys incest, or I mean incels or stuff like that, like it. And of course there were more egregious examples of that kind of stuff, but the subtle like sort of, you know, feminist shit that they would throw into that, like it, you know, in what was it, what was that word? I already forgot what that word was. Incel. Jesus Christ, why did I forgot everything I was thinking about in the same moment that I was thinking about it. I'll check it out then. I really don't want to do this card game right now anymore. I'm tired of it. It's too much card gaming. It's taking a lot longer than I anticipated. I usually like to wait until I've unlocked every single one before I claim them, just to get the satisfaction of getting the like all the claims all at once. You know what I mean? So I'm not gonna get the rewards until I'm done with this. I'll probably finish it tomorrow, but I don't want to do it anymore today. I'm getting tired of it. Do we know what the new characters are going to require? Who the fuck is this, Lucilla? No. Do we know what the upgrade materials are going to be for Lucy and Rebecca? Are they going to even be a part of this? Like, are they going to be event-specific upgrade materials? Or are they going to be things we could farm now? At the very least, I should probably farm more, like, weapon XP and, like, upgrade XP. They Yu-Gi-Oh the game and made access to.
I was able to play the Hecate build from the Renacita stuff. I had all my old builds still, all my old decks. I was able to play my old builds from the Renacita's version of the card game. They Yu-Gi-Oh'd it. Unless there's something else they changed, I don't remember. Maybe there are other cards that they actually banned that I don't remember. Those low
Let's just
logistic
make do
things.
with a Nutri-Pack.
Wait, what did I need to? What did I want to farm? These. I'll just do a little bit of both. I honestly think the card game is more fun when I don't know this cheese strategy that I'm using. When I'm just playing it normal, but I don't want to have. I don't really want to deal with it anymore. I want to just get through it fast. What am I doing? I don't need a Yuki. I don't need cheese at all.
You should have run. Let there be snow. Let's get moving. A life as fleeting as the first snow. Drift with snowflakes. Fading
away. In the new card game event, you can't use old decks unless you go back to the Septimon event. Oh, okay. They even got all the hollow versions of the Septimon cards.
Hollows. They had holographic versions? I didn't know they had special versions of them. I really like Septimon as a region. I like the whole ancient Rome look, like aesthetic of it. Even though I'm not very much into like Roman like mythology and shit like that. I like the aesthetics, but not really the mythology or even the history, really.
intriguing device.
Why do you guys always have an
Well,
appointment with
the history's
doctors
it's pretty cool.
for club activities?
Well,
Wait, what was I doing?
just
So how many of these did I get? You don't. Not really that many, was it? I could just do one more of these then. I don't remember much about the first version of the.
Your days are numbered. Too late to escape. Careful.
The first version of the card game, to be honest.
Let's get moving.
$22 of these I have so far. What do they call them? I should start saving 480 of these as well. Like a couple of days before the collab, I'll just let these fill up and just hold my whole back filled, just filled for grinding materials for the new characters. It'd be funny if you don't even need the wave plates to upgrade them though. Like, if you can't farm in that way. It'd be funny if upgrading them works a little bit differently. I don't think it will be different, though, because what, are you going to be shit out of luck after the collab is done if you didn't finish upgrading them? I don't think that would happen. So, yeah. I just wonder what the materials are going to be.
Hey, wait.
And how you get them. The 3 effects of them, they look really cool. Ah, I think I saw that on YouTube, but I didn't. I remember I just didn't. Wait, where am I at? Why am I here? Oh, that's just the closest place to the. I haven't messed with this area in a long time. Wait, do I? Remember the Pioneer Association? Is there anything?
Here's to a world of discoveries and wonders.
Is there anything to get here? Oh my gosh, I completely forgot about this. I haven't claimed these. What do you get from these? Oh, that's it. No, I'm already maximum level anyway. It doesn't matter. There's nothing else to gain from these. Aw, this was kind of fun to do. I wish they'd bring something like this again. Just like a place to congratulate you for 100% checking out regions. That'd be cool if they had something like that for the new regions. I think they will at some point. Damn, the game just told me I've been playing for 3 hours touching grass. My bad, you're right. You're right.
You should have run.
Did I finish? Oh. Why don't you just...
Keep this up. Let there be
The bug. And I think one of her sequences that I have, it keeps her in her ultimate form indefinitely until she finishes off what she's doing. So you can just stay like this in her ult form as long as you want to. Why aren't these? Oh, they're friendly. That's why. I was like, why am I not attacking these guys? It's because they're friendly. Oh, I'm getting distracted. Oh, look, they already got the news out. They got the news out. They look so good too. Like their in-game models are spot on. They're perfect. They're just so damn good. And I've seen gameplay of what they play like. They also look like a lot of fun. Especially Rebecca looks like the most fun to play, hands down. Even though she's the one that we're getting for free, she still looks the most fun to play of the two. I keep getting fucked over on this thing. Stupid little rat. Okay. Is WoW more gacha friendly than majority of Hoyoverse games? Yeah, because 50/50s are a little bit more generous. I think 80 couldn't. It's like you just have to pull a total of 80 times instead of like I think isn't ZZZ like you have to pull 90 before you get your
your pool, and then you get that 50-50. So it's just the 50-50 is only slightly more generous in WoWa, and the weapon banner is always 100%. There's no chance that you don't pull the weapon. So like in ZZZ, I've yet to get unlucky. I've yet to hit the 25% on a weapon, but one day I'm gonna hit the 25% and I'm gonna crash the fuck out. I'm gonna crash the fuck out when I pull for a weapon and I get a standard banner weapon instead, or a standard character's weapon instead. I'm gonna crash the fuck out. But in WoWa, that'll never happen because the weapon banners are always 100%, and there's still the possibility that you could pull it early. You know, it has the same sort of pity system as the character gacha, with the same odds. So there's still a chance that you just pull them early, but you can never lose a 50-50 in the weapon banner. So I guess by that, and I think the pull economy is really good too. Like they keep on. I don't know if you've heard, but every time like big events come out for this game, anniversaries, they always just like knock them out. Like they're always just really good. They're very generous with what they give. The resources that they give, and you know, for regular events are always really generous too. And I think what the biggest thing of it of everything is they listen to the characters a lot, because WoWa had a really rough launch, right? But it went from like one of the roughest starts to like the top grossing right now on both Steam and like the PlayStation Store and shit like that, because they just really do a good job at listening to the players, and it became a lot better due to them actually them listening to player feedback. Like the surveys actually feel meaningful in this game because they actually are going to take action on the things that people talk about, which is why people have good hope. That's why Crimson said earlier that we have a pretty decent hope that the collaboration is going to be pretty generous, because WoW was just pretty good with their community in general as a whole. So we'll see when that time comes around. You lost only two 50-50 on ZZZ weapon banner. I haven't lost a single one yet, but when I do, like I said, I'm gonna crash out. Yeah. Well, the thing about in ZZZ, pity carries over in that game too. So even though it takes 10 more pulls to pull a character in ZZZ, I don't think that ZZZ's character banner is bad at all. It is the 50-50 is it is, well, first of all, it is 50-50, and then if you don't get it that time, the second time around, your next 90 pulls, you're guaranteed it within those 90 pulls. The resources are pretty generous. I don't think I've ever felt like I don't have enough pulls to pull on something that I want. Like if I've said, oh, 2 banners from now there's a character I want, I'm gonna save from now until then, you do always get a decent amount saved up for that time. So I feel like they're pretty generous. ZZZ is probably maybe one of the more generous Hoyo games. Even though I've not played any of the other Hoyo games, I just heard horror stories about people like losing 50-50s on banners like over and over and over and over again because they didn't guarantee pity, like they didn't have like pity carryovers or whatever like that, something like that. Not pity carryovers, but they didn't have like, you know, limits to the 50-50. Every single pull was a 50-50. I think it was like weapon banners for Genshin or something. I don't remember, but I think compared to other stuff, ZZ is still pretty generous. The only shitty thing about it is that there is a 75-25 on the weapon banner, and I will probably punch a hole in my screen if I ever hit that 25% chances. But it is guaranteed the next 90, but who cares? You lost the 75-25 already, who cares? Oh, that's gonna suck when it happens to me. It'll happen eventually. 25 is not a tiny chance. It's big enough that eventually you'll lose it. But what was I doing? Oh, I think I'm just done here, aren't I? Yeah, I'm done here. the most generous to players, yeah, but I'm still worried about the devs being complacent. Yeah, I've heard a lot of stuff about that. I wasn't here for the beginning of the game, so I don't know how bad or good the evolution of the game's been. Slight laziness in their character design. I have seen little videos about that too, and animations. To try Raid, I never tried Raid Shadow Legends. Nowhere near as good as the advertise. I can't believe you actually tried it. You really did? Have you seen the animations for like the polls for Rebecca and Lucy? They're really fucking cool. I'm gonna take a look at them right now. How do I? I don't know what to call it. Banner animations, I guess. There's a ton of shit leaked, and I mean, there's nothing they could do about the leaks. I don't think any of this is specifically about the banner, which animate. Oh no, this is the banner animations right here. It's in a short though.
So get away.
The top. Oh, well, they're playing them together with just the. They're playing them together with just a song in the background, but like the Lucy banner supposedly, from what I saw, actually does have that song playing while like her animation plays, and then Rebecca just has like, I don't know, like some little electric guitar playing in the background while she's being pulled, something like that. But anyways, it doesn't matter. We'll see them. We'll see it when the day comes. There's a little bit I need to do, and why did I start playing Zenless, by the way? I can't remember what it is that I saw about it that made me feel like, yeah, that actually looks like a kind of fun game. I'm gonna try that. What was it that drew me to it? I don't even know. I think I was looking. I remember I was tired of having nothing to do in WoWa because I was just done with everything. And I was like, you know what? I want another game like this to play, but I don't know what. So I started looking at like gacha games that are out right now, and I for some reason stuff like Genshin and Honkai, whatever, didn't really catch my eye. But the real goofy and like insane aesthetics of Zenless, I did like that. The combat looked crazy, and the animation looked even crazier, which they are. Like the art style in this game is phenomenal in ZZZ, and yeah, hopefully they don't end up getting complacent like people are afraid, because it's really it's enjoyable. I like it. I don't want it to die. It would suck if it did. Your heart? What about your heart? Oh, because of the song? Yeah. I know. I feel that too. But yes, from what I saw, like that short wasn't doing it justice, because they just stacked the two intros together with just the song generically thrown in the background. But I legitimately do think that Lucy's banner does have that song playing while she's walking through the scene. But I don't know if somebody else just added that track into the banner in the background and posted it on YouTube like that. We'll have to see. Oh yeah, I got the polychrome. Thanks, doggo. Oh look, octopus bitch is just here chilling for no reason. What up, dog? I already have their intimacy levels maxed out.
You were deployed when it first came out. That's alright, man. It's always there when you came. It's always be there when you come back, huh?
Coffee is not a must, but a calm and relaxed mindset
I still haven't finished building Billy because that is one thing about this game though. It does feel like building characters in this game is kind of difficult. Like the amount of resources it takes to fully upgrade one character just feels.
Miss Cecilia picked this out for me.
Woohoo! Up on the bike!
The amount of resources it takes to fully upgrade a character just feels insane, to be honest. It does feel like it takes a long time to fully upgrade a character in this game. He's still a cunning hair, huh? That's cool. I thought he might be a son of Caledon or something. At least I just took all of Monato's. Rip Monato, I love you, brother, but it's time to move on. I took all of Monato's these things, forgot what they're called, drive discs, because they're perfect. They were just perfect for S Billy, except for this one, because this one was specifically fire damage bonus, so this one sticks on him for the fire damage bonus. And then I only custom built one, which was this one for the physical damage bonus. But everything else, all these other ones, they were all Monato's. And they all come up, the majority of them come with crit rate and like crit damage plus HP, crit rate plus HP, crit rate, crit damage plus HP, HP crit rate and crit damage. And then the new one I got, HP crit damage. Perfect. Perfect. Down to the last minute details. Actually, they're not. They're okay at best. They're good drive discs, but they're not perfect. Pretty great. Not even good. I'll say they're great. Not good, great, but not perfect. Anyways.
You want to become a hero too?
I do want to become a hero too. Good thing these little story thingies are so short. So the whole thing is he caught glimpses of people that they look like they're doing evil deeds, but in reality it's something completely innocent. It's just somebody you know. This is Vivian, right? I don't know. I've been fast forwarding through the majority of them, but it looks like he thinks somebody's doing something evil, but when you get closer, you realize it's something completely innocent. I think that's what I think is going on. Like I said, I've been kind of just skipping through these for the most part. I don't want to talk to a bunch of children in Bangbu. I pre-farmed for both Billy and Premia, and I stripped Monato for his discs. You stripped Monato for his discs too? Well, see, the thing is, usually I do. I start early, so it really only takes me realistically like maybe 2 days maximum to upgrade. But the thing is, I didn't really think I was gonna pull Billy. You know, I had already decided I was gonna wait for Ramiel and pull when she came out. But then I got the character trial for Billy, and I was like, fuck, that's fun. That's raw. That's a lot of fun. So I ended up pulling when I didn't have anything for him at all. I also am not pulling any of these polychrome until I finish with everything. I like to get, like I said before, I like to get everything all at once. It's so satisfying to see big number all at once rather than many little small numbers. Are we done here? Oh, this one comes out tomorrow. Almost done. I think I have more pulls in this game. Oh, no, never mind. Because I use them for Billy and his weapon. Oh, okay. What should I upgrade for? I mean, I need to fully max out his level in order to... The dailies feel easier to finish in this game, though. That's kind of funny to me.
Until Woo Woo came out? Yeah. I've spent a lot of money in the past on a lot of games. Dude, I probably spent over $1,000 on Battle Cats, a mobile gacha game where 2D little cats walk across the screen to attack another 2D. It's like 2D tower defense, but with cat creatures. And I must have spent, when I was in the Navy, well, I was also making, like, this is the thing, when I was in the Navy, I was making a lot of money. And I was very, very irresponsible with that money. I thought I was just going to be making money like that forever, and that's not true. I was not going to. So I probably spent like a couple $1,000s on a fucking Battle Cats mobile phone gotcha game with 2D scroller cats. That's basically just tower defense. So I can never talk shit about anybody who ever does any form of gambling, because I'm a gambler at heart myself too. Unfortunately. Wait, what am I able to upgrade right now? Can I get him to full level 60?
As a siege outfit.
The cosmetic for Miyabi looks pretty nice, but I will never play Miyabi. I mean, I don't think I'll ever get Miyabi, so it's... Oh, that's... Even though I know she's a void hunter too, I just don't really need her. I need somebody strong in ice that's not rupture. They basically make Yidhari useless in everything ice related. I think I already bought all those things in this one. I don't know how many I need to fully upgrade them this thing, so I don't want to... My ex loves Battle Cats, yeah. They made Metal Slug version of that game. Yeah, they had a Metal Slug collaboration where you could get Metal Slug units from the gacha in Battle Cats. Yeah, you could get Metal Slug characters in Battle Cats. They had collaborations. They also had collaborations with they had collaborations with a lot of things. The Battle Cats legitimately had a ton of collaborations, so you were able to get characters from like a bunch of different games, anime, movie. It was insane the amount of collaborations Battle Cats had. It really was a very, very popular game, even if it was just a mobile game. They screwed Rupture fucking hard in this, man. Okay, cool, fully upgraded finally. But what's weird is Monato still feels strong in things that Monato is strong in. I don't know what it is about Monato himself, but if it's like a single boss character and you got Lucia there and Dial In, I don't think I've not won any in-game thing with Lucia, Monato, and Dial In properly fully built up. That man's crazy. That is the craziest A rank I've ever seen in this game, Monato. Rip him, because now I'm using all his shit for Billy.
You want to become a hero too?
Billy. I did not mean to swap out there.
Leave it to me.
He's got a spot in the Deadly Assault right now that's obviously shield for him, but I don't have him anywhere near built strong enough. Well, I mean, he's a lot better now, but not quite there yet. Like this one's only a level 4, this ability. Oh, I'm out of money. That's another problem. I keep running out of Denny.
You want to become a hero too?
So like even when I do have the materials, I don't have enough money to buy them because I run out of a. I'll come back to that stuff later. Because I'm definitely gonna need Billy for some of the endgame stuff this time around because it's specifically rupture and physical damage shit. They knew what they were doing when they did this week's resets or this cycle's resets. Oh yeah, this is a long one too. Well, the daily stuff is done. That's all I care for right now. I'll come back and do the specifics later, the smaller stuff later. All I'm really worried about right now is fully upgrading this character, and I've done about all that I can for right now. I haven't started the story yet because I want to hold on to that for like a few days before the update for NTE comes out. That way I could finish that and then seamlessly get in to the update for NTE, if you know what I mean. I got something to do between now and the NTE update. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. And HP inflation is nuts, yeah, for real. They really need to chill with that shit. Like, it's not that bad in Wuthering Waves. Like, WUA's got a little bit of their shilling, but the thing is, they don't limit your choices for, like, boosts to only what the game has as brand new characters. There's usually other, like, general, pretty decent perks that you can use for characters that are not being super explicitly shilled that particular, you know, during that particular, update or cycle of characters or whatever. It's usually still doable with you know, older characters, but damn, it really feels like you need to have at least 1 or 2 of the 3 most recent units in ZZZ to complete the end game these days. That's in general. Like I said, ZZZ doesn't seem to be as egregious as some of the other Hoyo games, but it's definitely not as, but it's definitely worse than WUWA for sure. End games in WUWA never felt that shield to me. It was still manageable with what you had, but this game, man, this game will make you suffer if you don't have one of the newer characters. That's for sure. Oh, when is this reset? This thing is completely done. Oh, it's just for the week. When is the week reset? In 2 days. Damn, I'm almost done with this game's battle pass. I guess I have been playing it for a little while now, haven't I? I keep on feeling like I just downloaded this game a few days ago, but I think it's been like well over a couple of weeks now. I'm not sure. I forgot. Not a couple weeks, like at least well over a week for sure. $21,000 fawns. Sell a tuna sandwich 10 times in total. Damn, I'm getting rewarded for selling tuna sandwiches. Oh, wow, I'm getting a lot of fucking rewards, actually. Where's all this shit coming from? Why didn't I see this before? Is there a claim all?
That's kind of nutty. Holy jeez. Oh. No, wait, I really don't understand why I'm getting all these rewards now. This is actually kind of insane. I never knew this little menu was here. All this time I've been upgrading this restaurants that I've been having, and I didn't know that there were like milestone rewards. Holy shit, that's kind of cool. I wish there was like a claim all button though. This is maybe they didn't expect that I was just gonna go all this time without claiming these rewards one by one. Wow. 44,401 astrite and some 46 radiant gems. That's crazy. 28 forged tides with 392 afterglow orals. Still climbing. Nice, dog. Oh yeah, you're gonna have a lot of pulls. I mean, you're still gonna have to. I think if you want a S5, a S6, R5, anything, you're still gonna take. It's gonna take more than that, a lot more than that. But you definitely got several copies there waiting. A few copies, I mean, at least. Dude, why didn't I know about this? Reach level 5 with City Esper ability management ×3. Oh, I think I could do that right now. Dum dum dum. Oh, pardon me. No, this one's on sale. This one's on a fire sale too. Okay. .18 fawns? I don't know which one of these I want to upgrade first. Which one's better? Security increases level velocity. What? Why does she have that downside when this one just does it for free? .18, never mind. Okay, it's just different. Reduces ingredient consumption by 20%. Great. A lot of them have like basically the same exact abilities in the end. It seems like. Just do this. I forget which ones of these I use regularly. This one is better for now. Okay. They give an option to straight up buy the characters in the update.
That'd be kind of crazy, huh? HSR is a poorly designed turn-based game in general. I only play to pull through the old events and leave. The story is good, but the game is bad. That sucks, man. That sucks to hear. $80 to $100 per character, probably. Yeah, it'd probably be pretty expensive for sure. More money for Mike. Okay. Oh, deliveries don't cost me any money anymore for some reason. I bought a third apartment in this game. Pretty dope apartment. But it doesn't have a pool like my other house does, which is kind of sad. When is the city stamina read? Oh, every Monday. this game has like something called city stamina. It's kind of like what wave plates and shit do. You know, like when you go to the places to get materials for upgrading your characters. Except it's the city stamina gets you money, in-game currency, which is a lot more important in this game than in other games, because there are actually like gacha elements in this game that you could buy with in-game currency instead of actual money. Like some of the upcoming collabs that are coming out, or the gachas are obtainable with the in-game currency, so you don't actually have to spend exclusively like premium currencies, which is kind of cool. But the city stamina refreshes only once every week, and the city events is how you get money to buy those things. And this Pink Paws robbing bank thing also. Once every 14 days, you can do this for up to 1 million in-game currency also. That's kind of cool. Yes, robbery. Okay. Apparently this thing used to have like AI cartoon during the explanation. This didn't used to be static. This used to be like an AI generated cartoon. And people really hated that AI cartoon. They would rather have nothing on screen at all than that AI artwork. So they just completely took it away and just made that screen staticky altogether. That's kind of funny. I found out what I need to do to get into the massive vault in the back of this game. Actually, I'm just gonna go straight there. I don't know why I'm wasting time. I found out what I need to do to open the massive vault, and it was so simple. I already found the key card that I need, which was the hard part. I already got the hard part done, but now I need to oh. Damn it! It closed on me. How many red phones are in here, by the way? How many red phones? I don't think there are any this time. Red phone, red phone. No red phones. Give me a stack of money for just answering that right. Anyways. Dang, those things followed me hella far out. Ah! Oops. More money. More money, more problem. Weren't the animators of the people who animated Cyberpunk Edge Runners, did they have anything to do with Kill la Kill? Because I swear I feel like the art styles are like identical. But they're just so different in tone, really. Like two completely different anime, but such similar art styles. Fuck. I keep on getting sliced by these damn... Yeah, you can do heists, but it's more like a game show. It's not a real heist. Even though you can rob, you can steal in this game. Like, you're not necessarily bound to being a good guy in this game. You can do bad things, even though you're supposed to lean more toward not doing bad things. Because punishments in this game can be pretty bad. Like, you can go to actual jail in this game.
そう焦るな。時間はたっここはこのサキー様に任せなさい。僕に任せて。洗顔一回。ようやく。おバカさんに避けられるかな。全員吹っ飛ばす。二郎丸のことちゃんと見張っとけ。さーてお仕事お仕事。まだ無駄なことを。ようやくうるさいなクソガキ。
A secret room and tons of cash. But yeah, the whole thing is supposed to be like a game show. So like you're like virtually robbing a bank, and then I guess they make a ton of money from people watching this game show, and from the money that they make from that, they just pay you. They pay you the equivalent of whatever you steal. It's weird. But I think from what I've heard, you're actually just on a game show, and you're robbing a virtual bank, and being compensated basically 1-to-1 for it. You know, it is 1-to-1 too. However much I steal from here, I get that exactly in the currency in the real world.
I think I'm just gonna bypass this area. I want to go to the main vault and discover what I need to discover. The vault boss should be in there. Yeah, up there. This is the part that I didn't know what I was supposed to do. I didn't know it was a thing. I kill all of these little statues surrounding. I thought they were just there to be there. I didn't know they were actually defending something. So activate the shells and then defeat them. Might as well activate them all at once. They can't be that difficult, can they?
姿を見せろ。私に任せててね。ちょっと捕まえろ。ヒローマルのことちゃんと見張っとけ。ご覧、ここだよ。任せて。ようやく。ようこそ。僕に隙はないよ。ほら、目をつぶらないでね。
And then that unlocks the middle thing. There it is. Bam. And now I have access to the main vault. Damn it.
そう焦る。見せてもらおう。次。ようやくうちそうさあて飛ばしてやる。責任を果たす。私に。
4 minutes left. I think that should be enough time.
そう焦るな。時間はたっぷりあるんだから。
Just time stop through these guys so I don't have to deal with it. Perfect distance too. Open the vault! Hurry, I don't have much time.
ようやくうちの出番。
No way.
手伝うよ。
This is my first time in here, by the way. I just learned about this last night. Oh my god, and my game just froze. Okay, it didn't freeze, it just stuttered. That would have been sucked if my game froze.
むしゃむしゃ。
足元が悪すなよ。あとは任せ。見えるものは全て虚構。
Oh, I did the wrong thing. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to do the other thing. I didn't even use that properly. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to finish this. 3 minutes? That's good enough, right? 3 minutes is good enough. Keep moving around so much.
僕がやる。洗顔。1回。
don't know if I'm gonna have enough time to finish this. I'm nervous.
この時ここはこの足元が悪さよ。私に任せて。勝手なことしてくれて腕はなまってないね。ここはこのサキュー様に任せなさい。僕に任せて。決断しっかり立つ。ほら目をつぶらないでね。そう焦るな。時間はたっぷりあるんだから。ここはこのサキュー様に任せな。僕に任せて。ご覧責任平気です見えるものは全て虚構僕の
I died because I was in animation. I was in ult animation, so I couldn't move away from that attack, and I died. That's potentially really bad. I don't know if I could do this with just these characters left. That was like my main DPS right there.
二郎丸のこと見せてもらおう。飛ばしてやる。強風襲来。なめないでよ。敵に気づいてるし、全員吹っ飛ばしてあげる。ここだよ。吹っ飛ばしてやる。まずいことになったね。なめないでよ。ごめんなさい。
It fucked me up because I'm trying to switch characters, but it's trying to switch to a character that I died to, so it gave me that little menu. It's kind of screwed me over. It screwed me over for that. Dude, I'm trying to go to the next character, but the next character is dead, and it's giving me, do you want to revive, but I can't revive them in the game mode. So it's fucking me over. It's fucking me over because of menu errors. I wasn't trying to do that. That's crazy, man, because I don't know if I lose all those items now. You don't know how rare those things are to find. Those are like immensely rare to find, and I think I just lose them. Oh, that's so fucking annoying. Because switching characters tries to make you switch to dead characters, and it sticks you in a fucking menu that I can't get out of. That's annoying. I know he's gonna be a Necro Adam Smasher. I've been really looking a lot into that shit a lot lately. I'm pissed off now because of fucking, I don't even know if I'm gonna have those key cards to do that again. I think I fucking ate them. I ate them. Yeah, I think it's fucking gone. Motherfucker, dude. That's so fucking frustrating. That's fucking frustrating. That's exactly what I was asking earlier, right? It sounded like the animation looks like Kill la Kill. And that's what I asked. This is the same animator. So that makes sense. I'm so fucking mad right now. That key card is so rare to find, and I just don't have it now because fucking switching characters was trying to make me switch to things that were dead, and the menu was fucking me over, and it was indirectly causing my other characters to die also because I couldn't react to the boss. That was annoying. It really fucked that over for me, man. I don't know where I'm supposed to even find another one of those key cards. I found it by luck the first time. Now it's just fuck me now, man.
I'm so salty. I'm like super salty about that. What a waste.
はいはい来たぞ。
I really didn't think that thing was going to be that difficult. I couldn't be more annoyed right now. If I tried. Probably should have time stopped right there so that I could. So all these fuck ups don't. Okay, dude, this is getting annoying. Like I'm tilted, so now I'm not even doing simple shit right. I'm tilted that they fucking ate my extremely rare materials in that last one. Things that I cannot get back without massive luck and RNG. For nothing. I forgot where the manager's office was. Like the least I can do right now is. I don't know what that means. The short character actually just ducks beneath the lasers. Ow.
よっ潰れちゃいなさい
Doesn't work if I jump into them though.
こら機動丸暴れるなお手伝うよ
I don't remember how to get to the manager's office. Wait, maybe it was in here too. Wow. That was a whole lot of cash. 10,000. Fuck. I was trying to just open it with the visitor pass.
見えるものは全て虚構30しんがりよろしくここはこのサキリ様にそうおバカさんに避けられるかな私に任せて
I thought you could heal during these. Oh no, I didn't mean to go on the elevator. Wait, so what is my key for then? Vault access card 2. Okay, so I have that. Yeah, these are gone forever. Fucking son of a bitch. That makes me so mad. Oh well. My whole last round went to shit. Really? Just a bunch of gold bars. I could have got all this stuff, all this kind of shit without having to have a key card for a special vault for it. Yeah, this is a very not professional looking bank, huh? It does look kind of crime bossy, mafia-y. Like, I didn't see where the nearest exit was. I didn't see where the next teleporter was. I gotta figure that out before I go too far here. Too far with my actions. I got a minute left and I'm still just exploring. It's gonna be the death of me. Fuck.
let me just leave. Where do I get another one of those key cards, man? Okay, good. This exit's here. This exit's open. Almost maxed out. Man, I really wanted to know what was in that vault. I know, yeah, right? It even had a secret vault behind it too. Oh, blood. One more time. Oh, what up, Tezu? Hey, thank you, bro. Hey, thanks for that. Thank you for that membership, bro. I appreciate you, dog. Good to see you, man. How you doing? Shut up, bitch. Good of the morning to you as well. That thing did damage to me already. I wonder where I find one of those key cards, man. I really actually have no idea. I just looked in my inventory the other day, and I was like, where do you get these things from? And red phones. Huh? I just got a vault access key of some sort. I got a... What did I get? Manager access key? X. Wait. Oh, maybe that was something else. I'm tripping. Oh, there is the vault. I just didn't pick it up. Vault access card 1. Or 8, rather. Vault access card 8. Okay. I can't wait to get groceries because I'm running out of beef and bacon. Tomorrow I can buy groceries. I get paid tomorrow. I mean, I can buy groceries right now, realistically, but I always like to try to... I always try to keep a few $100s in arm's reach, except in case of emergencies, you know what I mean? It's a luxury more not everybody has. Yada. Despite the fact that I'm massively in debt anyway. That's why I'm so careful with my money now, is because of how much I've indebted myself. So I guess maybe you just randomly find these key cards laying around, because I just found that gold vault key card randomly in that office. And this is not any, I haven't gone anywhere special yet. This is just normal area. Sausage and eggs. I love me some sausage and I love me some eggs. I do have some eggs actually right now, and some sausage and bacon. I'll make myself a fatty breakfast here soon. Maybe make myself an omelet. I got some cheddar too. I'll put some cheddar in that omelet. Throw some bacon and some sausage on the grill. Make that all together. All right, let me see. Open up. Maybe I shouldn't open this until I do the side room, because I think there's always like an enemy that spawns out of those things. Already in the Discord. There are so many safes in this room. Oh, I didn't grab what was in here. What the hell is up with this room? Oh. I don't really feel like opening these little safes. I feel like they're not always worth it. Oh, that wasn't great. Oh, that was okay. But I don't want to take my time doing that shit right now. I can grab it through the window, perfect. I don't have to go in there. We all feed the ones and the trees, so don't be shy. 5 minutes left. I'm doing alright right now. Okay, there's a return point just in case. Let me get a key card. Damn, I don't remember. Like, I'm not so familiar with these side winding rooms. These back rooms. I just went in a big circle. Damn. Where's the first floor manager's office? That's where I'm getting stomped at. That's where I'm forgetting. Or LG1, whatever that means. I had a vault key, but oh well, I'll use it another time. It's probably best that I don't use it now, that since I don't need it anymore. I'm already about to hit the money cap for this week. I'm about to run out of time here soon. Don't get greedy. I don't even need all the extra money. I can't hold all of it anymore. Oh, wow. Damn, I fucked up. I don't think I have time. I'm not gonna make it out in time. Oh no, I really am not. I really am not. I'm really not gonna make it out. I'm doing it to myself now. Shit. Oh, I'm done. Oh, I'm done for. No! Fuck, this time is completely my fault. Dude, I don't make it! Yay. Yay. I wasn't paying attention. I shouldn't have fought that last boss. I didn't even see where the last teleporter was, realistically. I just blindly ran in. Oh. Some steak and asparagus and potatoes. Damn, that shit looks hella good though. I can go for a fat ass steak myself, dude, honestly. Or at least I got to keep the cards that I found while I was in there. It wasn't a total waste.
I don't know where to find this particular thing. Hold on, wait. I gotta get myself another something to drink. I'm thirsty.
Butter? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah, hell yeah. It's Jamaican rub. Roast chicken, asparagus, and pan-seared mashed potato.
Hell yeah, dog. I cook everything with butter, dude. That's like my main fat of choice to cook with. Aside from like beef fat, bacon fat sometimes.
Depends what I'm making.
I've cooked tuna and beef fat or bacon fat one time, and it came out really tasty.
肉球大強盗に参加されますか。かしこまりました。皆様、肉。
This new dog, the new dog that I have, she's got like significantly thicker like bone structure than my dog. It's weird. It's like my dog looks like a runt, a Shiba runt compared to this one. Just so big and bulky. Like even her snout is much thicker. Either she's really big bone Shiba, or my black one is a very small bone Shiba. But man, that one's got a thick ass snout and some thick ass, like even her like leg bones are bigger. Her paws bigger too. They're both girls. I don't understand. Misete Morau.
Coconut oil, yeah. But I don't indulge in any sort of. I just don't use any kind of plant-based anythings anymore. If I'm gonna use a fat of any type, if I need a fat that doesn't burn, I just use beef fat. You know, like tallow, lard, tallow, whatever. I won't use coconut or oil or vegetable oil or any of that shit anymore. If I need a high temperature oil, beef fat does it all. I deep fry in beef fat too. Sometimes. I don't deep fry often, but when I do, I just use beef fat. You ever seen Epic Mealtime? That YouTube food show where they'll just make ridiculous shit and then they'll eat it on camera? And they always cook with alcohol, tons of like whiskey, and they're always like drunk while they always get drunk when they're cooking. There was one called like Breakfast of Booze. That was my favorite one. It was so funny. And the shit they made, even though it was like ridiculous and filled with alcohol, a lot of it looked just so good too. There should be an office around here somewhere. Where the fuck am I going? I have a key to something called a manager's office on the office floor, but I don't know where the fucking manager's office. Yeah, this is the office floor. So where the hell is this manager's office? It should be somewhere around here. I have 2 keys, and oh, is this it? No, this is just recreation room, but I'll take it too. Did they start arguing over pay amounts? Is that what happened? It was such a fun show to watch. Even though it was just a bunch of weirdos making ridiculously stupid food combinations with alcohol, with alcohol, with tons of whiskey. Is that all there was in here? Okay, recreation room kind of stinks. Where's this manager's office, man? Did I go in there already? Fuck, I'm wasting my time. I don't know where to go. I wasn't there already. Fuck. Did you with Babish? I used to watch that all the time too. I like that guy. Oh, this is the manager's fucking office. Wait, is this something else? Yeah, that was it. No, wait, what is this? To the manager's offices on the office floor. I don't know where that is. I'm gonna have to look that up. Now I need to know where the manager's office thing is. 'Cause even this is not what I was looking for. Oh! Shit,
Musha musha!
僕に任せて。
Would this not be the manager's office? Doesn't this look like it? Do I need a clearance card? Maybe that's where it goes. Maybe it goes to this elevator, but I don't know how to get into it. I need a key for that shit too. Man, whatever is hiding in this manager's office better be really fucking important. Because it's a lot of bullshit just to get to it. Damn. I don't really need the money that I'm getting from this anymore. What was that? Who goes there? Cooking with Boris? I like cooking with Kai. I actually don't know what that is, but I remember I heard it, like, girls crashing out about it if their boyfriends knew what that was. I guess some chick who cooks with her ass hanging out. And I thought that was funny. This looks like it could have been the manager's office. But I don't think it is. It's just another boss's room. binge eating with Babish? Is that what he means by that? Okay, I can finish up here and then leave. Ah. Evacuation complete. Some kids from stealing in a card shop. Oh cool, nice. In history. Oh, that's awesome, dude. That's cool. Good for you for stopping that degenerate.
級大強盗に参加されますか？
Bum, 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 bum. I'll keep saving.
こちらのセルフサービス機で全てを受け取る。
あそこ。
なんで私の車の上に立ってんの？
I'm sorry.
私の車の上に立ってんの？
What are you gonna do about it, huh? What you gonna do about it, huh? What's up? Wanna throw hands? Wanna throw hands? That's what I thought. Keep moving. That's what I fucking thought. She got out of the car and everything. That was funny.
せっかく遊びに来てるのにメール返すの嫌だな。
I was Officer Grim on duty. Oh, on some Oh, brother. I see what they mean now. You know, I wasn't big on playing dive because in Rivals because I didn't really much enjoy many of the dive characters till Black Cat came out and I just started like got obsessed with that character. And then I started seeing them Grims on my ass, man. All these times where I was like, man, I have like 2 dashes. What am I doing? Why can't I get out of here? I was like, all right. Earthbound again. And I remember when I was playing Spider-Man, it's just I didn't feel it as much when I was playing Spider-Man as I do when I'm playing this one. Black Cat, because he can actually just get around better. What's this place up for? Okay, what am I even doing? All right. The Black Cat experience, yeah. She was so much fun though. Like that is my kind of character. I haven't played Marvel Rivals in a long time though. It's actually been like been over a week now. I don't know. I got bored playing on my own for the most part. What? Oh, okay.
There you are, you little bastard. I was looking for this stupid shit. Alright. I'll go there later. First I need to go get whatever this is. You still prefer now I prefer neither of them. Like I'm bored of both of them, to be honest. I think maybe I'm moving on from hero shooters. I hope not, because I like them a lot, but I've just been so bored with them lately. Both of them. It says there's supposed to be like a little mission here, but I don't. What the hell are they talking about? Oh well. There's supposed to be something here, but what? Huh. Oh well. Come here, black shit. Yeah, those are hilarious. When Stadium come out? I don't know. Like, I felt like Stadium was fun, was really fun the first like 5 or 10 times I played it. And then I got really bored of that too. Like, it was fun to the point that I thought I'd never stop playing it, but then like, it was off and on that fast. I immediately got bored of it, and it was sudden. I was like, what happened? I was really loving this a few days ago, and now like there's nothing I want to do less. I don't get it. What's happening to me? I don't know, man. I don't know if maybe that's just the ADHD in me, but I just get bored of some things really easily. But what's weird is that I was into Overwatch for fucking years, it felt like. And then, as soon as Marvel Rivals came out, I got burnt out of Overwatch. But then I got burnt out of Marvel Rivals faster than I got burnt out of Overwatch also. It's like with every new iteration of a hero shooter, I play it less and less and less, till one day I probably won't even want to play hero shooters at all anymore. But the thing is, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just just playing solo just gets really, really boring. It's like, what am I doing anymore? What's the point? For both games. Much more scary than Overwatch, yeah. Yeah, that's just the nature of things. If you want really good games that don't require microtransactions, play FromSoft games. Don't know what to tell you, man. They're the perfect experience from beginning to end, with everything you could possibly want. Infinite replayability, infinite build variety, infinite like everything you can do, infinite interaction variety. With the PvP type systems especially, and there are no microtransactions. All you have to do is play the game from beginning to end. You say you want that. Dark Souls, Elden Ring, they're all perfect examples of that, but you don't like Dark Souls or Elden Ring, so you won't do it. Tough, man. You want that experience? There it is. I've given you the perfect example. Any FromSoft game. Nah, yeah. This is really fucking good in Overwatch. I mean, like, disgustingly good. We could probably play together up to the Grandmaster and above. Definitely. That was Tezu's the kind of teammate I needed to make to reach above, to reach Grandmaster in the first place. But like solo queuing Kiriko and Masters, this was not it, man. It was not it.
of the... Ow. Bring it over here.
ようやく
What's up, dog? What's up? You want the smoke? I think I destroyed my car.
出発だよ
Yeah, it's alright. But it did take a lot of damage. I reminded you of
やって
PTSD.
みる景色も悪くないね
Yeah, it's not for everybody, I guess. It's not for everybody. It's only for big, strong, grown, huge nut having men. You know, it's only for men with fucking facial hair and big cocks and 9-inch like bangers and like $1 million mansions. Only those kind of people can play FromSoft games. I don't fit 9 out of 10 of those things, but I like to pretend I do. Hey, look what I found. Oh, that was a mission. Border 500 player? Damn, that's help. Yeah, I can see it. I can definitely see it. Damn, I'm hungry. I think I'm gonna go off. I'm gonna go ahead and hop off and get some make some food now. I heard about that breakfast. I saw that breakfast and that shit got me super hungry too. Oh no! Hold on, wait. There's somebody stuck in the phone booth. Wait, it's a bad guy, right? Yeah.
ようやく
Was the person even real?
避けられるかな
Was it a real person or did you decoy me? Oh no, that was a real person. You Gucci?
助かったちょっと覗いただけ手伝うよ
Don't mention it, bitch. Just doing my job. Is there a radio here? There's no music playing? Why is it all talk radio? Were we on AM? We're on AM radio? This guy keeps on looking at me like, why are you touching my fucking radio? My bad, dog. I'll leave you. I'll bounce. I'll leave you alone.
DSD 堂へようこそ当店の超
Oh, that shit's so expensive. Being too generous? What do you mean? Well, why am I being too generous? Oh man. I'm gonna make 6 eggs with some cheddar, some bacon, and some sausage.
いらっしゃいませ。24へようこそ。
好きに見てってくださいね。
Yeah, you can steal from these places, but I don't really do that because it's not really worth it. Like, everything you can get, you can steal, you could just buy for practically nothing, so I'm not gonna steal. I still can't believe a guy did no-hit speed run of all Souls games in one session. Yeah, he did a no-hit run of all the Souls games, and if he's the whole thing was if he got hit, he had to start all over from the beginning. That's why it was, you know, that was the why it was a no-hit run. He's like, because I'm playing all through. He was gonna play through all of them and try not to get hit at all. And if he ever got hit, he had to restart. from the beginning. And he fucking did it. That's crazy. Couldn't be me.
風に乗って飛ん
Like,
で
I
け
love those games, but I don't have that kind of patience.
ほら目をつぶらないでね
That is a next level type of patience. That is, you have a mother and father who both loved you very dearly level of patience. That is, you had the best childhood ever
風に乗って飛んでけ
and a loving family unit. With a nurturing mother and providing father who loves his children. Type of level of patience that I do not have. I could never. All right, well, I think I've done enough. I'm gonna go ahead and go get something to eat. I'm about to die of hunger right now. Had one much, both us healers doing more than both our DPS and tank combined. Oh yeah, it frequently happens when I play support in Overwatch. I feel. That's why I stopped playing the game, especially solo. Like, solo experiences is a nightmare. Playing solo in Overwatch and Masters is a fucking nightmare. But anyways. I still can't believe... Oh, wait. FromSoft players having all of that? Oh, yeah. I think it's pretty generous. I think it's really good experience that they... that they put that much in those games, you know, in FromSoft games. The replayability is literally endless, you know, multiple endings, things that you can only unlock after multiple playthroughs, things that you'll definitely miss the first time. Weapons, oh my gosh, the weapons from I mean, I guess you could say the DLC is kind of a microtransaction, I guess, but the DLC was like literally the size and nearly the full length of a brand new game. So it was like the price of a DLC, but the length and the size, and like it contained like a whole nother game's worth of shit for the price of a DLC. So I don't even consider the Shadow of the Erdtree DLC a microtransaction. It was just like buying a whole nother fucking game for real. Whole new everything, armor sets, talisman sets, all the other gear, weapons, even weapon types. They brought in new weapon types, so you could play the original Elden Ring with the new weapon types from the DLC. Man, it was so sick. So yeah, even when they do sell things in FromSoft games, they still don't. It's still not. It's still like you're getting a deal, because it's like, we'll sell you a brand new FromSoft game for just $30. And then Shadow of the Erdtree is just a whole brand new fucking FromSoft game with the Elden Ring IP. I thought that was pretty cool. But anyways, yeah, you're right. I'll catch you guys later. Oh.